Derek, I'm here to say welcome to Talking with Famous People. And as the title says, let's talk about it. Well, let's talk about what? You might be asking. That's a fair question. I'm not sure. I got this title from a live stream that I saw in my recommended videos one time recently, like a day or two ago. And it was titled Let's Talk About It. I thought, well, that's an interesting title. I wonder what it is. If you're here, maybe you also wonder what it is. Hi there, JC Cush. You love old people, huh? Oh, well, wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. Uh, I'm sure old people love you as well. Okay. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring up the chat on the big screen. There it is. And I'm going to put it on live chat. Scroll down a little bit. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger because of my old eyes. This way I'll be able to see a little bit better through the window. All right, good. All set up. Well, let's go outside for a moment and check on the niceness of the day. I'll let you know I'm kind of cheating here. I already know it's a super nice day. Oh, down slides the phone. That should be better. Occupation, famous. That's my occupation. I don't feel very famous. But at least I don't feel infamous. So that's good. I get my coffee. So I think I'll just take this water out. 74. It should be warm enough for me to go outside without any kind of jacket on. It's probably colder inside than it is outside. Let's see. No, it's about the same temperature. It feels a little chillier than 74, I'll tell you. But that could just be my imagineering. How about notorious? Well, I'm not notorious as one Mr. B.I.G. was, but I might be notorious among some parties for some things. Not sure what it would be. Probably notorious for, say, arguing about evolution. This town smells like onions. Billy the Skid. I don't think this town really smells like onions. I don't smell any onions right now anyway. I stand in the sun where it's a little warmer. Ah, that's nice. That's a nice, comfortable, warm feeling. Mmm. Warm sun on my cold skin is nice. Ugh. I'd normally be wearing a light jacket right now, but I've decided to go crazy with the short sleeves. How am I feeling today? Well, to be honest, I guess it's a mixed bag. I woke up feeling pretty good, feeling pretty positive and rested and stuff. But then I watched a little bit of TV and started to feel a little depressed, maybe. You're sunbathing your belly right now? Like a doctor. Is that what doctors do? Now I'm sunbathing my belly. I wonder why doctors do that. they have notoriously pasty stomachs. So, I was feeling kind of bad, kind of stuck in a rut of nothingness. Of course, I'll get my Adderall on Tuesday. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow, so things are moving along in certain ways. But I need to start working. I'm not meant to just sit at home all the time. I ate too much spicy food and the sun warms your belly soul. Well, it seems like your belly's too warm already if you ate too much spicy food. Maybe you should put some ice on it instead. And it's really as simple as that. It's like sometimes I get depressed or whatever, anxious or what have you. But the solution is really so simple. I did apply to a job yesterday, so we'll see what happens. You need Adderall and a dentist as well. The nice thing about this dentist appointment that I have is it's already paid for. I paid for this whole procedure up front, so at least I'm not going to have any bill tomorrow to pay. That's good. It's the cost of the gas to get down there. Got a lot of things to do around here too, of course. Really need to clean the floors inside. The trick to applying is not to display yourself as overqualified, contrary to belief. Well, you know what, Casey Jones, I may have very much made that mistake, but I don't know how to not make that mistake given my actual work history. Like, I'm applying for a clerk job, but, I owned a school. I was the head of, a director of academic affairs for another school and head coach for multiple schools. And, I don't know what else to do but put down what I actually did for work, right? I can't put down, I'm not going to make stuff up. I do have relevant kind of experience from a long time ago, but that was like when I was like 18, 19, 20 years old. So maybe I should put that stuff down too, though. I didn't go that far back in history. But that might be a problem. I appreciate the input, by the way, because I am planning on taking the resume I made, adjusting it a little bit, and handing it out to some other places in town that might be hiring. We'll see what happens. No, I mean, it's the owner of the market who's hiring. There's no way to take the owner of the market's job, right, without buying the market. I'm not trying to take anybody's job. I'm just trying to get a little, like a kind of no frills, just follow instructions, not have responsibility kind of job. I'm not looking to be a boss of any kind. Show your biceps. Pow! There's my bicep. Not too bad, right? Not too bad for an old man. Welcome to the gun show. Hello, Kingfish. Hello, Alamo City Cello. What do you plan to do? About what? I mean, I'm looking for just kind of a little whatever job. The one advantage I have, I think, potentially over some candidates is, as I indicated on my resume, uh, I'm very flexible in terms of days and hours. I can work whenever. I can work a lot. I can work a little. I just need to get out back in the workforce one way or another. Yeah, maybe I should. I mean, I did kind of indicate that in the intro part of the resume. It says, let me bring it up here so I can read it to you. It says, my name's Eric Strauss. I'm interested in the job. I'm 54 years old and have been mostly retired the last few years, prior to which I worked in education. I moved here to Mariposa in 2023 after my parents died. My wife and I lived in Jersey-Dale, Mariposa Pines. It's time for me to re-enter the workplace, and I'd love to work the blue check market. I'm open to any number of hours, available all days. Honest and reliable, a hard worker, and a team player. Also, I have good physical strength and can handle lifting. Thank you for your consideration. That's what it says. So, is that good? I think it's not too bad for a little paragraph. You know, it just basically tells them all the information about me that they might want to know. Um, then I put down like stretches of time, what I did during that stretch of time. The last few years, I put like semi-retired. I work occasionally with clients over video conference. Well, I will, and maybe in a couple of days. Uh, I was actually fortunate when I handed it in. The owner happened to be there behind the counter, and when I asked the clerk if she would give this to the appropriate person, she says actually she's right here, and she handed it to her, and I looked at her and said, "Oh, well, thank you for taking it," and then she said, "Okay, thank you, great," and sort of nodded like, "Okay, we're done here now." She wasn't going to look at it right then or anything, so um, it couldn't have. I couldn't have picked a better time to go in and drop it off because I've never seen that lady in there before. So, regardless, I know it made it to her, so I'm gonna give her some time to call before I consider like following up on it. Maybe in a week or something, I might follow up on it. But I'll probably drop a couple of resumes off at some other places in town before I consider following up on this one. I'm getting Adderall on Tuesday, so hopefully that can motivate me to make this happen. I could drive around and see if any place is hiring. I could try to work at Starbucks even. There's a Starbucks in town. That'd be like Delilah. She worked at Starbucks. Pioneer Market's a possibility. I could certainly drop my resume by there. Gas stations hire anyone who's able to show up, huh? Well, I could try to drop my resume at the gas stations. There's also an auto parts store in town. I thought I could try applying there, and a hardware store. It's a couple of hardware stores. No, I won't be streaming from my workplace. I'll be just going to work and coming home like everybody else, and I'll probably find my home time a lot more satisfying once I am out in the workplace and not just sitting around all the time. So talking about this actually is making me feel a lot better. I was feeling kind of blue earlier when I started streaming, and I feel a lot better about things. Streaming is a wonderful like component of my overall mental health regimen. Obviously I'm not alone here. I have Rachel, but she and I often, well, I mean, it is the case that neither of us push each other at all, like to do anything or accomplish anything or whatever. So there's no Walmart near me in Casey Jones. I'd have to commute far too far to go to work at Walmart. In theory, I could commute to Merced or Oakhurst. I mean, or yeah, I guess Oakhurst or Course Gold. Course Gold's like the equivalent distance from Merced. I could commute to Merced or Course Gold. Uh, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try to exhaust possibilities closer to me first, and I may apply at the local school district to be a substitute teacher. I have a lot of relevant experience. I'm not sure if what's up with my credential status. I'm not sure what kind of credentialing you actually need to be a sub anymore. But I might have to undergo some additional. Yeah, well, that'd be fine. I'd be just fine working as a clerk at a gas station. I do need to make a little bit of money, get some income coming in, but that's not really the number one reason why I need to start working. There, I got those unruly hairs that were right there. Hi, Cameron. I was thinking about calling you actually, and then I decided to stream instead. But I was planning on calling you just to chat. Maybe I'll give you a call later tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I know I'm lighting it on fire. It's a good way to get stray hairs. Okay, well I will. Maybe I'll call you tomorrow or something. I don't want to talk about anything in particular. Just felt like chatting. What you got going on tonight? Something exciting? I opened a new jar of weed today. That's always kind of nice. You never know what you're gonna get. This one's smoking real smooth. I don't know what it is, but I like it. I need to start planting seeds for this upcoming summer too. Although I wouldn't necessarily hate planting them a little later this year. I'm not sure there's a huge advantage. I mean, they ended up enormous last year. I'm not necessarily sure I want them to get quite that big this year. Thanks, Ruben. Thanks, yeah. Mom's house for spaghetti with Kara, Bailey, and Lena. Wow, that sounds like a real party. No, it is what this is a Rorschach test, okay? Whether or not what you think it refers to tells you what you're thinking about a lot right now. So for you, Putty Cat, it's sex. When I said it, I meant, life significant questions. JJ is a stepdad. So JJ is the one making the spaghetti sauce. JJ is also a former Mouseketeer from a long time ago. The question is not a question. The title says, let's talk about it. Oh, you're asking what's the important question that I want to talk about? Well, I want to talk about what it should refer to. That's what I want to talk about. Yeah, JJ's the guy's name. What kind of tequila to drink? That's a significant question, too. JJ is Italian, so he makes some really good sauce. I guess Italians have that skill and bred in them. Yeah, exactly. Just like dark elves are naturally good at cursing people. And the secret ingredient, a little bit of balm here. That's not a good secret ingredient, Casey Jones. Nobody wants to eat hair. All right, so I think I'm going to put on some sports on one half of this just to make things interesting. We've got this Maryland versus Illinois game looks like it's pretty tight game. Maybe I'll watch this. I saw also they had Michigan versus Michigan State on, but that game, I'm not sure how close it is. I didn't get to see the score because it was in commercial. This Illinois Maryland game is 59-53 Illinois with 8.5 minutes left in the second half. Maryland just scored a bucket and won, it looks like. So it's going to be a tight game here in a second. Okay, well, I won't discriminate against people who genuinely want to eat hair. I will discriminate against people who want to cook with hair. Because I don't want to eat their cooking, you see. And the reason is because it has hair in it. Yeah, I watched the first Borat a long time ago. I don't really remember it very much. Secret ingredient in McDonald's special sauce is ketchup mixed with mayo plus nanobots. When you have a beard, you'd be eating hair all day already. You know, I think I managed to feed myself without getting hair in my food or mouth most of the time. All right, Maryland. This is at Maryland. Maryland is 11-19, 4-15 in Big Ten play, and they are hanging tough with this highly regarded ranked Illinois team. So good for them. Okay, what are we doing today? We need to accomplish something, or else we're just gonna feel like a big loser. I'm not saying that's how it should be, but that's probably how it is. So, you know what my default is when I need to do something, but don't really have anything particular in mind? Sweeping. The floor always seems to need sweeping. And then it also needs mopping. I don't know if I'm actually going to do the mopping today or not. But as you can see, there's already a big pile of stuff and I just got started. As always, we've got to deal with this cat hair that clumps up on the room. And this is why I don't just straight vacuum all the time. I rarely do vacuum, is because there's so much cat hair. It just makes more sense to sweep because the broom like clumps up and gathers the cat hair for to make it easy to get. Like this guy right here. All right. Let me turn on some light by opening this blind here, and this one as well. All right, we're sweeping. We're getting stuff done. We're cleaning. It's a whole lot of fun. We're screaming about cinnamon bun. There's some cat hair. Yum, yum, yum. All right. Move that chair aside for a second. Do you think we should start dustpanning it yet? Are we that eager? We can't play it cool. We got dustpan it already. No, I think we're a little more suave than that. Look at this, such ridiculous amount of cat hair. And I do comb him regularly to try to get his cat hair off in advance. I don't know if it does much good. It doesn't seem to, but presumably it does a little bit of good. You'll note this is all his hair. It's all Trouble's hair. None of it is Capillo's hair. Capillo is a nice, clean, short-haired cat. Trouble is a catastrophe on 4 legs. All right, let's get the dustpan out and let's clean up some of this dust. It's not really dust, but since it's going into the dustpan, we'll call it dust. You know what song I've been listening to a little bit lately? Feeling Good on a Wednesday. Which, if you don't know, is a South Park song that they made in an episode where they're, I guess, making fun of Lord, kind of, but also kind of celebrating her. It's a kind of a complicated episode, I guess, but I keep singing things like, and I push. And also, of course, the classic end of that song, I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, we're getting this much needed area over here. Go ahead and dustpan it right away. I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do a little bit more sweeping here. See if we can clean things up a bit. Got a bunch more cat hair, of course. That fucking cat, I tell you. Okay, well, That's not a bad start. But you know, you're ready to get a good job over here. Back here, all kinds of crap. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams. Originally, I listened to that song the other day. For some reason, I was getting good on a Wednesday, I don't know. But I'm not exactly sure the order of operations here. Regardless, I wanted to listen to Royal by Lord. It's a good song. Gets stuck in your head. Alright. Put that back for a moment. We've gotten something accomplished. Good for us. Let's celebrate that, everybody. Let's celebrate accomplishing something. Would you type somebody during a parachute jump? No, I would not. I don't know who you're talking to, TSEPE. My name's not Sweetie. Okay. I also don't want you to call me a broad or a dame. I did accomplish something. I did some sweeping. I've got some more sweeping in me today, I think. Maybe even a little vacuuming once I sweep up the Schnookums. My name is not Schnookums either. Yeah, so the it. Let's talk about it. What does it mean? Well, whatever you think it means, that's what your psychological problem is. Yes, you didn't know it, but there's something terribly wrong with you. I'm just kidding. There's nothing wrong with you at all. I think that you are wonderful, and you should know that. Okay. Unless, of course, you're a big jerk. So I am trying to avoid sugar. I'm not really sure if these are better for like a low sugar diet than sugar, because according to Fly Guy, they've got a lot of bread in them. Or something like that. I don't remember exactly what Fly Guy said was wrong with it, but apparently these aren't good for your diabetic diet necessarily. In fact, I saw in one article that you should switch from beer and wine to hard alcohol. That's not helpful to me. I'm sorry. No, this is not have alcohol in it. This is non-alcoholic beer. But it still has like the bread qualities of beer. They do have non-alcoholic Guinness. I like it. I've had it before. It's good. You can get non-alcoholic hard liquor, but I'm not especially a fan of it, I guess. Show us your garden. I don't have any garden right now, really. I can show you around the house if you want. Some time of the year I do have plants, maybe. But I have these little yellow flowers right here. I don't know if that counts as a garden. There's some trees and some plants and stuff around, but I didn't plant them there. So they don't qualify as a garden. We're driving Cadillacs in our dreams. Here's the outside. It's a lovely day. According to the computer, it's 74 degrees outside today. Feels a little cooler than that to me. But what do I know? I'm not the weatherman. I'm not a trained meteorologist. I'm just a guy who feels temperature with his skin. What temperature is it? I mean, can you do that with your skin? Maybe. I think I'm not terrible at it, but depends on the day. Rich and I often play the game if I haven't seen the temperature before we leave the house when we get in the car. Well, we used to in the Mini because I had to push a button to see what temperature it was. Now in the new car, it shows it automatically all the time. But we used to play guess what temperature it is. Rachel usually won. I was sometimes off by quite a bit, like maybe 5 or 6 degrees. It's kind of a fun game to play. It smells like smoke. Somebody's doing a prescribed burn. People around here are encouraged to gather forest waste from around their house and burn it because you're supposed to put a big ass ham radio antenna on it. I'm not that into ham radios, I guess. I'm pretty lit. But yeah, it smells like smoke out here. Somebody nearby is burning. I don't really do what I'm supposed to do as far as burning goes, but what do I look like? Captain Fire Safety? That's why you're supposed to burn, is to get rid of forest litter so that if there's a fire, it doesn't burn down everybody's house. Non-alcoholic beer actually has more sugar than beer that has alcohol. Well, it doesn't say how much sugar it has in it. It does say it has 60 calories. That's not that many calories, but I'm not trying to watch calories. I'm starting to think my fridge is secretly stealing my food. Every time I open it, the food is gone. That is so suspicious. That does seem suspicious. Maybe somebody else in your household is eating it. Is this your forest? Do you like making bonfires in the forest with your friends? Just 1 acre around that. Just the house, including 1 acre total, is mine. I think it goes down to the bottom of the ravine here, which currently has a little stream in it down the bottom of the gully there. But I've only gone down there a couple of times. I don't. It's kind of a steep hill to walk down. You could do it. It's not that difficult or anything, but I don't know. I just never really say, hey, I should take advantage of that thing that I can do. A regular beer has 0 to 1 gram of sugar. Non-alcoholic beer has 2 to 8 grams of sugar. Well, how much does Corona have? No, I don't hunt. I do sometimes like to go fishing. I have mixed feelings about it, you know. I like to fish. I was raised fishing. I grew up fishing a lot with my dad. I find it very relaxing, but I don't really actually want to catch any fish because I'm not going to eat them, and I feel bad for the fish. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to do about fishing. Fishing's a weird thing for me because it's so deeply ingrained in my bones, but I also am very sensitive when it comes to animals feeling pain, you know. I have streamed fishing before. I've got a bunch of fishing tackle. I've got multiple rods, you know. I could go fishing at any time. I've got Corona Zero actually only has 1 gram of sugar. Oh, cool. Wonderful. That's really good to hear. You feel the same about fishing, Fly Guy? Same kind of mixed feelings? Yeah. It's so relaxing, though. You know? It's like I can't think of anything quite as serene that I ever do as fishing. Just sitting there, you know, tossing out this arrangement, right? And then go, okay, well let me shorten this up a little bit, and then changing it up a bit and putting a different bait on, maybe trying a different approach. It's so serene and relaxing. It's just like they replaced the sugar with aspartame. I hate aspartame. I think I'd be able to taste it, but maybe not. Do fish have personality types? I don't know. Yeah, this is contains less than 0.5%. It's not zero. It's fine. I drink either kind of non-alcoholic beer. I'll drink Heineken Zero, or I'll drink anything that's less than 0.5. Anything that qualifies on the label as non-alcoholic, I'll drink it. Listen, let me tell you a little secret about Alzheimer's disease. My mom did everything right. Got all the right exercise, ate all the right food, did all the right mental activities, and she still got dementia. Of course, what I read the other day was that listening to and or playing music reduces your dementia risk by up to 30% or something like that if you frequently listen to and or play music. I frequently do listen to and or play music, so I feel pretty good about that. At least I'm doing that thing right. You know, they also say Benadryl links to dementia if you take it regularly. It's so helpful for me to go to sleep, though. It's like I battle myself about it all the time. Don't take the Benadryl. But I want to sleep well so badly. What are the color of electrons? I'm gonna say red. Neutrons, I'm gonna say are blue. Positrons? I don't even know where those are come from even. I'm gonna say those are green. Well, I've never been a Diet Coke drinker or anything. But all that sugar in my life, I've worn out my sugar processing parts in my body. So, you know, I can do the math. I've got the D word. Diabetes. Like diabetes? What am I, 80 years old? No. You ate that much sugar. Oh, I don't want diabetes. Well, you don't have to experience the consequences of it if you change your diet properly. So I will do that. Because you know what? I'm a grown up and I can do grown up stuff. You'd have to drink 90 Coronas and alcoholics to equate to the alcohol content in one regular Corona. What do you want? You want me to watch you eat? All right, come on. Don't really want to watch you eat, but that's fine. Release your inner ESFP. I don't know how to do that. I did sweep earlier. That was kind of SE-ish. I could mop in the kitchen. That'd be kind of a crazy thing to do. Uh-oh. Ruben hates it when people are being hasty in their conclusions. He always says, you can be pasty, you can have contusions, but don't be hasty about your conclusions. That's what Ruben always says. I've heard him say it many times. I thought, well, that's fortunate because I am pasty and I do have contusions. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Yes, you have too much hair. There. You get a bird's eye view of the best eater in all of kittydom. What do you think about the U.S. war with Iran? I think it's horrible. I don't think we had any cause to attack Iran. Okay. I've got an NKT, an NKT, I don't know what that is. NKT, pink to T. Got an NKT, pink to T, and it's it's a twisted up forgiveness. A twisted up forgiveness. It's an NKT, pink to T. 4-4. Let's see if anybody can get it. I bet if anybody can get it, it's going to be Acacia. But we'll see. She's very good at these. Oh, that's just the commentator's curse I just gave you. So forgiveness, the twisted up forgiveness. Are you almost done? Because I've kind of watched enough at this point. Okay, he's going to the water now. He doesn't need me to watch him drink water for some reason. He might prefer it if I did, but he doesn't seem to really care about the water. It's 4-4. So exoneration is 5. That's not going to work. No, it's 4-4. Yeah, 4-4. All right. Well, we've done our duty. We've watched the cat eat. I'm going to need to eat something at some point, but I don't want to eat anything that's bread or sugary. Confusion's only 3 syllables. What makes ENTP happy? I guess it would somewhat depend on the ENTP. I like being productive. You know, like one thing that would make me happy is if, say, I were streaming and there were, I don't know, 30 people here and the chat was just flying along. That would make me happy. It would be difficult to do in some sense, but that would make me happy. Not that this current incarnation of the chat is and stream is not making me happy. I'm very pleased. Anytime I'm in double digits, I think, oh, this is a fun stream because there'll be enough back and forth and so forth. I drink water till 4 p.m. because I was becoming a bloat lord. You see Bill smiling real big while looking at the photos. He forgot he was being observed, and those pics took him back. His lawyer or whatever was next to him was looking like, "What the fuck are you doing, Bill?" Giving a good laugh. I did not see this. Is this regarding Bill Gates or Bill Clinton? I can think of at least 2 bills who might be involved in Epstein stuff, and I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Clay Arnold said NTPs are avoidant. Avoidant of what? I mean, I'm a 7 Enneagram, which means I'm avoidant when it comes to fear. But I think that tends to be an Enneagram thing. And it may be the case that NTPs are more likely to be 7s or something. I'm not sure about that, but I would suggest that in this rare instance, you're talking about an Enneagram thing. You'll very rarely hear me say that, but I think that's the case here. Well, Fly Guy, that's very effy polar of you to say that. The reason one would make a big apologizing is because you're trying to redeem yourself in the public's eye as best as you can, or at least not be seen as a monster, you know? So that you can move through life without people saying, "Fuck you, you scumbag," at random times. Do I think INTJ 8 is impossible? No. But INTJs aren't going to be as expressive in their anger as other types. Doesn't mean they can't lead with it. It's a good game. Are you watching the Michigan State game, or are you watching the Illinois Maryland game. The Illinois-Maryland game is now over. Illinois won. NTPs are mostly 5s. Okay, well, if you say so. Maybe I'll turn it on right now when I go back inside. Yes, absolution was half right, Acacia. Maybe I should say the following to be more fair as a clue. I know why I came out here. Um, the initial clue was a forgiveness, a better clue, a twisted up iteration of a forgiveness. You got the forgiveness part already, so you know that much. Am I bored with life? I'm ready for a change in my routine. I'm ready to go back to work. I'm ready to do stuff during certain hours, have responsibilities. I'm not looking to be a boss or whatever, but I yes, good, Acacia, you got it. Was that more fair? That put you in the right place to say an iteration of, or you think that didn't make any difference? Oh, because that's a better clue because it's more correct, right? Like if it had been convoluting, then it would have been twisted up. Would be right. Yeah. Okay, I keep going outside without the necessary thing. I'm going to start a barbecue fire. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I'm going to cook up a couple of old little steaks that I have just as a snack, just to have some just meat. Because I'm determined to change your diet, change your life. That's what they say. And I am going to change my diet by eating more meat, less bread, and more vegetables too, but I don't have really that many. I could, well, I do have some lettuce. I could make a salad. No, putty cat, not change your wife, change your life. That used to be the case for me when I had a bad wife, but I don't have a bad wife anymore, so. I'm going to empty this. I just tend to, I know you're going to say, Eric, that's so trashy. What are you doing? I just tend to put this stuff over the edge of the patio here, the deck. You can see I put other kind of waste right there. That's fine. You should be like, Eric, don't do that. Well, I don't want to put it in the trash can for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I just don't want all the dust inside the trash can. I'm not sure why I don't want to put it in the trash can. Maybe I think it's not environmentally friendly. There's a kitty in a barbecue. Hey, listen, kitty. You need to stay fire safe. Barbecues are not for kitties. You say, Eric, why not roll the wheelbarrow? Well, because it doesn't roll very well. If it's like really full of wood, then it'll roll pretty well because it's heavy enough, but right now it's almost empty of wood. I've got to go and refill it. But I may just get some pieces. I might not even refill it right now. All right. So we've got some wood in the barbecue right here. Neighborhood barbecue. Sounds kind of fun, but overwhelming. Well, this particular barbecue is just a one-person barbecue. I'm not even barbecuing for Rachel. She's both asleep, unlikely to get up anytime soon, and not a huge meat eater. Let me get a couple of more pieces of wood, I guess. Get a couple of big boys. No, I was going to just start it like this, but I'll put a couple big boys too. There. Looking pretty good, huh? Why don't you get a pair of slides? I don't like them, actually. Okay. Now, what they don't show you on your nature survival shows is actually the best way to start a fire. So what you want to do is pour just a little bit of gasoline on there. You want to kind of move it away from your house a little bit. Damn it. There. And you're going to get this. This is what we call a blowtorch. And you're going to fire it up. Be careful, it's going to go up a big flame. So there you go. Oh yeah, it is far away enough. And it's fine to use gasoline because it burns off before I ever get near the time of cooking. Like I'm gonna wait till the wood goes down to coals before I actually start cooking. Oh, you asked before I moved it. Yeah, well, I did successfully move it in time. And you see, it's burning nice and unabashedly. It's not playing around and saying, am I going to catch fire? Am I not going to catch fire? It's definitely going to catch fire. So in a little bit, we will have a nice fire that's just a wood fire that's not burning off of gasoline. And then before long, it'll be coals. While it's getting itself ready here, let's go inside and look at our meat options. You be balk. Okay. First, let's wash our hands because they smell like gasoline because I had to rearrange the wood after I put gasoline on it. Okay. Hands are washed. Glands are tossed. We're having tossed glands today. Maybe I should get Rachel and ask her what she wants to eat. So here are my two little steaks. I also have a chicken. It's not a particularly big chicken. It's just this big, but it would probably be good enough. That's better than nothing. Let me ask her if she wants to eat. Do you plan to give up smoking? Yeah, maybe at some point. Probably I will at some point. I've quit before for stretches of time, started up again. Fairly recently, even. I think I should put some marinade in these bags. Give it a little chance to get a little extra flavor on there. Let's see what we can put in here. I have almost no Worcestershire sauce. Almost no teriyaki sauce. I think I just go with a little soy sauce then. Oh, I do have some more of that teriyaki sauce right there. Let's put a little bit of this stuff in here. I think it's a good idea. Alright. Probably a little too much. I mean, it's fine, but yeah, that's good. That's a good amount, actually. I put a little soy sauce on top of it to wetten it up a bit more. Oh, I know. I'll put a little wine in there. That's what I need. Perfect. Do you plan? Oh, I already read that. All right. We've got our steaks in these bags. I'm going to put a little bit of wine in there. I got this bottle of wine for cooking. Now we've got white wine and teriyaki sauce in here, mixing it together. Not so bad, not so bad. Now for this one, we'll also add a little wine to it. Put this twine back here. Zip it up. Mix it around. Alright, good. We've got 2 steaks marinating. And we can always extend this process by simply letting the steaks marinate a little bit longer. You know what? I'm going to add a bit of soy sauce in here too. I've decided to go big or go home. And today that means adding a little soy sauce, maybe even a little bit of this other stuff. Like I could put a little bit of pepper in here. And in this one, let me show you guys the exciting action. Put a little pepper in this one. Put that one down. Okay. Then we will, we don't need to put salt, so we're going to put some soy sauce in there. We'll put some garlic powder. And we could even put a little bit of these chopped onions. Oh, this is unopened pack. I don't feel like it's in there. We don't need the chopped onions. Did I put soy sauce in yet? No, I did not. Soy sauce. Spill it on the outside of the bag. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Maybe switch it all around. Mix them up, mix them up. Looking good. Put this soy sauce back in the fridge. You share your barbecue with us, or are you planning to eat it all yourself? I am going to eat it all myself. I'm sorry. But I am going to ask Rachel if she wants me to barbecue up something for her as well. So this process of barbecuing, like I said, can be extended indefinitely. As long as I just keep adding wood to the fire, it'll, continue to reset the process of getting down to a bed of coals. All right, I'm going to put these down here. I'll set them so they're both in the sun so they can defrost a little bit because they were in the freezer. The sun will help with that. Sure. Let's look at the fire. Let's take a gander at the goose. Okay, well, it's starting to burn down quite a bit. Let's go ahead and add some more wood to it. Extend this process some. It's going to come right over here. I'm going to get these 3 pieces of wood here. A fairly big piece. I think I should get a little bit more. All right. Let's see how that manages. Pink wine all the time. I don't want any pink wine. I don't even cook with pink wine. Me? Why am I so hot? I guess I'm standing next to a fire. We'll leave that be for a minute. We're going to go ask Rachel if she wants me to cook her up something on the barbecue, too. Hi, Carmen. You want me to barbecue you up a piece of chicken?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, she says she does not want anything on the barbecue, so it makes it a little bit easier. Now, I could also, because these steaks are pretty small, right? And you're going to need more food than that, probably. I could also make a hamburger. Oh, wait, this is another steak. There's 3 steaks? Well, okay, there's actually 3 steaks. So, yeah, I do drink coffee. I'm going to make all 3 steaks. And this one, I guess I'll make it with approximately the same marinade as the last one. Beef is so expensive. Well, that's why I get these little bitty steaks, right? This was a good deal on this particular package of little steaks. Put some wine. Put some soy sauce. This time, I didn't do this last time, but this time I'm going to add a little oregano as well. Next, we're going to get a little bit of this teriyaki sauce. And then, this third steak, if I'm hungry, I'll eat it all right away. But if 2 steaks fills me up, then I'll either save that one for Rachel or for later, depending on if she wants it or not. Uh-oh. This bag has a hole in it. That is a problem. Alright, I did it. I transferred it into this bag with minimal amount of loss of marinating. Some, but not too bad. Alright, just kind of shake that up a bit. And off we go to the wild blue yonder. Did you read all Berserk? No. If you're talking about the anime Berserk, I've watched the anime, but I've never read the manga. I haven't watched that much of the anime. I'm not sure anymore. I think it's a little dark for my taste. If I remember correctly. I put these out in the sun where they can maximally defrost. Oh, and then we're gonna sit. Okay. Fire's coming along nicely. It's time for us to get ourselves another beverage. Well, now it's Nebraska versus Iowa. Nebraska is leading right now, but it's fairly early in the game, still in the first half. Iowa 20-10. Nebraska 25-5. Nebraska's got the better record in the Big Ten, 14-5 versus 10-9. Eric, how many push-ups can you do? I don't know, probably about like 5, maybe as many as 10. I would say no more than 10. All right. Let's be extra responsible. You know, I only have 2 beers left, so I'll save those for later, and I'll have a water. All right, we've got a water. We're gonna need a spatula. Whatever happened to the metal spatula, though? I don't understand what happened to it. Actually, for steaks, I could probably just be fine with tongs. I don't really need a spatula. Tongs will be fine. So I'll get the tongs here. I should also get something to put the steaks on. They're such small steaks, I could just put them on this cutting board. I probably don't need to get the big cutting board. Why ENFPs so positive or TPs? Oh, TPs. Well, I mean, I think that has something to do with FE third, you know. We have a kind of childish relationship with other people liking us. Positivity correlates with likability to some extent. Probably has something to do with that. I'm not always actually such a positive person these days. You know, I go through periods of time when I'm kind of depressive or what have you. But when engaging with others, I feel that less, and I'm doing it as and sometimes I'm doing it as a way of not being in a negative mental health space, you know. So accordingly, it's going to manifest. As positivity in general, I guess. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily representative of ENTPs in general, also regarding my level of positivity, negativity, or what have you. These aren't very clean. just has dried bits of broccoli on it. Obviously, I didn't rinse it off very well after I used to get the broccoli. That's fine. That is fine. This fire is coming along wonderfully. We're going to have a nice big bed of coals in a little bit. We'll probably have a little bit of fire from some of the bigger pieces of wood as well. We'll let that go down a ways. It's still got a ways to go. If the wind were to blow, it would hurry it along. It's not very windy today. It's actually quite warm standing in the sun. Okay, so we'll just let that do its thing for a little bit. You can't rush art, as they say in Toy Story 2. There are also things that I do to try to stay positive, such as cleaning up. Cleaning up tends to make me feel better. This trash can seems pretty full, so let's get it. You know what else? Rachel's trash can also seems pretty full. So let's get it too. There. I managed to get it without knocking the trash can over in just one hand. How FI Dom can avoid hurting FI Polar? Can they do anything to prevent this? FI Doms are unlikely to hurt FI Polar. They'd have to be intentionally doing so. They're unlikely to do so by accident. I say INFPs are especially good at not hurting FI Polar's feelings. ISFPs though too are fine, you know. I guess the difference is when INFPs do FI maintenance work, like changing the subject from something that's maybe going to cause feelings to get ruffled by people or whatever, I understand what language they're speaking, sort of, you know. Whereas ISFPs are going to do some SE thing, I guess. I don't even know. Well, look at that, everybody. We got 2 trash cans dealt with. We need 2 trash bags to replace those trash cans as bags. 1 and 2. Whoa! We don't need you, number 3 bag. So we'll put number 3 back. We'll get this water that we got, that we forgot and left in the kitchen. Okay, now into the trash can it goes. Then we're going to get a little bit of trash that's fallen down here. Oh no. Are you okay, everybody? Hold on a second, I'll get you. Looks like one of the legs on the tripod collapsed. Oops. There. Wow. What? What, do you want to go outside now? Yeah. There. All right. Now we'll watch me put the new trash bag in over here. Same action, different can. We'll get some little pieces of trash that are falling down around here. Okay. Well, we're obviously winning some kind of contest. I'm not sure what contest it is. I'm sure they'll tell us once the prize comes through. I think a sister type as the one you share the opposite, you share the other dichotomies with, but the opposite for introversion or extrovert. You mean like INTP, ENTP? Yes, I see you. You're a good boy. I see you, I know you, I love you. You're a good boy. Meow to you as well. Meow to you as well. Okay. What are you meowing about? I already watched you eat. I'm not watching you eat again. So you're talking about last three letters the same, first letter different. All right, let's go check on our fire. See if we're ready to put on some steaks. It's still pretty flaming. I think we're gonna have to wait a minute for the steaks. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right. Let's do a little adjusting. Okay, that's hot, hot, hot. As hot can be. So, I think what I'm going to do is this. We're going to put that like so. And then we're going to put these bad boys on. But we're going to put them way off to the side here. We'll save this marinade. So Save that marinade. Put this right here. Save that marinade. Then we're going to put the lid on top. What do you think about that? You look at fire like your little ape man picture. Who is Justin? I don't know who Justin is. I'm sure he's very nice, though. All right, we are ready to finally have this cigarillo. It is smoking. Smoking up a storm. I think this is going to be a good way to defrost. The steaks are still a little bit frozen in the middle. Off to the side, there's plenty hot in there, but they're not getting direct heat. I think it's going to work out well. That's a wood fire, so it is all natural forest wood smoke. Coming over here a little bit more than I would like, ideally, but that's fine. You know, I don't want to get the house all smoke colored. But you can't control which way the wind blows these days in life. I did smoke during high school, but I never smoked in the bathroom. I got caught smoking once in high school and had to go to Saturday school. And as you see, it taught me my lesson because I no longer smoke. You're my number 10 like, well, thanks. Will you invite your viewers to a barbecue and vodka? I mean, sure. We don't currently have any like plans to invite people to come visit. Like we've done that in the past. I had a summer camp when I lived in Laverne where a bunch of people came to visit. But I don't know. It doesn't seem as though there's quite as much activity around the channel or what have you. Probably not a large enough group of people to draw from. Although we would be fine with in theory with just one person visiting, if that ends up on our list of things to start setting up, that would be fine. All right, let's free the fire for a second. It seems like it's going. I need more oxygen. Getting ash all over my steaks. Well, you know what? That just adds a little bit of character. Alright, let's go direct heat for a bit. It's not so hot anymore. We'll let that cook up nicely. You know, I shouldn't have put the teriyaki sauce in. I forgot it's got a lot of sugar in it, but too late now. Happy belated birthday, Carrot. You want some Moscow mules, huh? I don't even know what's in a Moscow mule. I've heard the drink's name before, but I never actually think I've had one. It must be vodka if it's named after a Russian place, right? I think it would have to be include vodka. Ginger beer and vodka, huh? Well, that sounds pretty good. Kind of an obscure drink to like. Okay. Flip these bad boys over. Ah, yeah, looking good. Looking charred to perfection. I'm gonna let the other side char a bit, then I'll put them back on the side for another 5-10 minutes because I don't think they're cooked all the way through. They're usually in copper or tin mugs. Well, you know, better to drink out of silver or gold because it's like non-reactive to people. It's not bad for you at all. Some people actually take silver internally. It's a colloidal silver. If you have too much of it, your skin turns blue, apparently. That's what they say anyway, but you know how they are. They say a lot of things. Some of them true, some of them false. Extinguish the fire a little bit while we're at it. Although this probably is fairly flammable marinade. So let's see what they look like. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Give them another minute right there. Then I'm going to put them off to the side, but I'm also going to make it so they have a little bit of extra air coming through. I think I'll even put them off to the side over here. hotter probably. No, put the lid like this. Actually, that should be pretty good. Okay. Fly Guy's Eiffel 65's #1 fan. Wow, good for him. I remember reading that people used silver to test for poisons. Huh. We listened to it for repeat on 2 days straight. I like to be a little boy blue, living in a blue world, and all day and all night, everything is blue for me, inside and outside. I'm blue, baby. I think I want to flip these over and put more marinade on the other side. I'm going to end up wasting a lot of this marinade. I mean, I could like have it as a sauce on the side, I guess. Okay. Well, I can't really have it as a sauce on the side because it's got wine in it. So, I guess I'll try to pour a little bit more marinade on it before it's done. They're coming pretty close to being done at this point, I think. You can kind of tell by squeezing it how done it is, too. It's pretty hot right here. Come on, pour. I'm just going to let this cook for a little bit. And then they'll be done. I'm going to just throw out the rest of this marinade. The reason I'm doing that is because, generally speaking, I don't like to put liquids in the trash. Alright, I think we're about ready to get these steaks going. I must say this was a good fire. I did a good job today of managing the fire and the coals and stuff. And it's possible I get these things inside and one or more of them is not quite done. So we could be coming right back outside. But I think these are done. I do. You always end up overcooking meat, huh? Yeah, I think these things may have turned out great. I think Rachel may want one of these when she's up. Sounds like she's on the phone. Okay. Get a plate. And then I'm gonna get a steak knife. Actually, yeah, I'll get a steak knife here. Let me get, oh, this is where this thing is. That's good to know. I'm gonna get this little serrated knife here. Seems like it's better than the standard steak knife. Alright. Now we find out the moment of truth. Let me just cut right here and see what we're looking at. That's still too rare. These aren't done. This one might be. I think this one's done. These two are not done. So, back we go outside. Good thing is we got enough fire left to do this, no problem. Let those go for a bit, just like that. All right. I'll be waiting for I Will Be Back Part 3. They say that's the best one. Still gonna leave this a little bit more air than normal. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna start by eating a little bit of that first steak, actually. Let's give it a try. Let's see how delicious it is. That's about perfect, see? Mmm. It's really good. No trouble wants a piece, huh? Okay, buddy. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, Trouble. Trouble. Come. It's right there. Mm-hmm. Fine. Eat it on the floor if you want. I'm not putting any, I don't have any A1. I do have ketchup. But I think instead I'm going to put a little bit of soy sauce on it. It's really good. But you know, that's still medium rare. It's not even like medium. So these ones are a lot thicker. Ooh, that's pretty charred. That's fine. A little charred up there, you can see. But I bet these are about done in a second. I'm gonna give them a minute on the other side. Oh, I think that one still needs some more time. Based on its squishiness. This one might be done though. Let me give that another minute. I know you're saying, Eric, it's so done. Well, it's actually, they started out frozen, so it's a bit of a problem. I don't mind A1. You know, I don't slather it all over my steak, but I'll use it sometimes. If I'm at a restaurant or something. I don't buy it. No, it's not perfect. So I sauce it up. Not the neatest piece of steak. Okay, well, hopefully that's cooked enough. You got the Five of Pentacles today in both feet. You pull tarot cards with your feet. Seems an unusual thing to do. If Rachel decides she wants some barbecue chicken or something, I could start a barbecue again for her. It's not a problem. I kind of enjoy the whole barbecuing process. Chicken's a little trickier than other meats. It's the trickiest, I'd say, but I can do it. I believe in myself. All right, I'm gonna put this food down right here. Then I'm gonna go close the door. Okay. And what else was it? Oh yeah, get the soy sauce. Okay. You like chimichurri? I don't know what chimichurri is. Okay. That should be enough soy sauce for any one man. Mmm. The Argentinian herb sauce made by blending fresh parsley, garlic, olive oil, red wine vinegar, and red chili flakes. Huh. Always run forward. My watch is slow. I appreciate the reminder. Hmm. That one came out fine too. Hi, Rachel. It's not too late for you to claim some of the steak if you want it. I thought there were only 2 little steaks. There were actually 3. Uh, I made all 3. And it's also not too late if you want me to barbecue you up some chicken or something. I'm willing to restart the queue, not a problem. Mmm. That was a nice fatty bite. All right, we do have lettuce. I could make you, well, I could make us both salad. Or I could make that piece of chicken either inside or outside. Cut it up, put it on top of the lettuce. I look kind of like the late Ayatollah. Wow. I don't know if you've heard, but I'm actually not Muslim. Yeah, we got most of a head of iceberg lettuce, so. I'm in kind of a cooking mood. Of course, the Michigan State game. All right, let me finish eating. And do you want the chicken on the salad? Yeah. I'm not actually entirely sure what dressings we have, but if nothing else, I could whip up oil and vinegar. I know there's that raspberry vinaigrette in there. I'm not sure if it's still good, but if it is, we could use that. Mm. Okay, cool. Michigan State cuts the lead to 3. Yeah, it's lovely out. The computer says it's 74 degrees. Hmm. Vitamin E is it that you get from the sun? Vitamin D? I don't remember which, but you get some vitamin from the sun. What am I eating? I mean steaks. I'm trying to be on diet. This is on diet for me because I'm trying to avoid sugars and carbs and stuff. So this is a healthy meal. It would be nice if I had some broccoli too, but I don't have any broccoli right now. Rachel and I kind of need to go to the store because we're out of. Okay, sounds good, Rachel. Yeah, I cooked it on the barbecue outside. I was thinking how the other day I was thinking about how when I go to Jersey Mike's, I always get sandwich Mike's way, even though if I were to actually pick the toppings, I wouldn't pick all those toppings necessarily. I don't normally get tomatoes on sandwiches, but that's how much convenience sometimes dictates to you what you do because it's a little bit more convenient to say Mike's way than to specify what type of toppings you want. So just for fun, after I'm done eating, restart that barbecue with some new set of wood, build up a new thing of coals, and cook the chicken on that. While that is all prepping out, I will get the lettuce out and chop it up. I will also chop up some onions to put in this salad. We do have some onions.
That might be nice. So I had a nice conversation with my mom.
Good. Tell me about it.
So she looked at the schedule for the athletics,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna be home August. We're looking at 20th, 29th, and 30th.
Okay.
My mom mom's thinking 28th and 29th we'll go to a game, and then the 30th we'll do the tour.
Sounds good.
And I asked her if maybe we could invite Zandy for the tour, because it was her idea.
What'd she say?
She said that was fine.
Okay. Sounds good. Um, that sounds good. Do you know who we're playing?
Orioles?
Oh, we should be able to beat the Orioles.
I hope so.
Hopefully, we're like in the thick of a playoff hunt by that time. That's a good time to see a game.
They could, yeah.
Is she getting tickets or are we getting them?
It sounded like we have to talk to her. It sounded
Okay.
like she was gonna get the tickets.
Okay.
And she said on Friday too, like, if we want to go earlier to beat the traffic, we can. She's already going to be checked in, so we can hang out with her before checking into our hotel.
Okay. Where's she staying?
That's a good question. These are things that I don't ask.
Okay. Might be convenient to just stay at the same hotel she's staying at. If she's staying at a hotel, but if she's in a timeshare, then
she might be.
And then we'll have to. We could still try to find a hotel near her.
Okay. Let me ask her. Hey, Mom. I think she said she was gonna do that now. Look at places.
Okay. Well, let her be for a bit.
Okay.
We'll follow up tomorrow.
Okay.
I did marinate the steak. I marinated it with wine, teriyaki sauce, soy sauce, garlic powder, pepper, and that's it.
If you think having Zandy is too much, or that she should join us a different day.
No, I mean, I'm fine. Personally, I'm happy to have Zandy come along, but I'm just not sure if your mom's going to be like, hey, this is supposed to be family time or something.
Well, she did say, like, she did mention at first, like, oh, like, I really want to spend time.
Let's just go with
Okay.
just us and her.
Okay.
She probably would love to go with just you, even, but.
Well, she did, but well, no, she's fine. She said she's looking forward to seeing the three of us.
I mean, you, me, and herself.
Not like the three, like you and me.
Oh,
and her, and not another person.
Yeah.
No, she was saying it at the end of the conversation.
Oh, she was looking forward to seeing the three of us, including Zandy.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. Have gone to 2 baseball games with her already at that point. And
yeah.
Probably have breakfast with her one morning.
Yeah, she was thinking maybe like a brunch or something.
TSEPE, don't be gross. This is a family show, and at the moment, it's a, what do they call those Korean eating vlogs again?
Mugging? No, see, I don't know.
What do they call those Korean eating vlogs again?
I think you told me about it.
Mukbang, thank you. Yeah, this is a mukbang video, so we don't need to hear anything about gross stuff. I wonder what mukbang translates into, like, watch me eat. Tom Izzo, not looking happy. Michigan about to stretch the lead to 8 points. And what's been an evenly matched game here with the number 8 seed, 8 in the country team versus number 3 in the country. I like how you said mogging.
Yeah, that's the new word I've learned because I don't know what mocking really is.
That means like schooling somebody.
Oh.
Or making them look bad by being so much better than them.
Oh, you do that a lot.
Somebody one time asked me if I was intentionally mogging somebody. I was like, I'm just saying the right words to say. I mean, what's a Korean drinking video called? I don't know if they have those. I mean, what am I drinking? Why, it's a Corona non-alcoholic. Can you take this back?
Sure.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
And then could you bring me back another Corona?
Yeah, sure.
Michigan State stops Michigan, gets the ball. Up court, three-pointer. It's no good. That looked good going out of his hand. Michigan State needed that one to fall. This is so good. It's unbelievably good.
Is this all dirty or clean?
What?
Is it dishwasher?
It's dirty.
Okay, good.
You used to, maybe they still do. They used to sell little packets of stuff you mix your own oil and vinegar with to make salad dressing. Because I'm not going to Funky Town. Diamonds are expensive. It's really out of my way.
It's not
Thank you so much. This is one of the very rare instances when I tell Rachel to bring me a beer. It seems like your classic entitled male move, right? Like telling your woman, go get me a beer.
I think it's even worse when you tell your kid to get a beer.
Mm.
Did Delilah do that? Do you have Delilah do that for you?
I don't think so. I think I just got my own drinks.
That's good. Come on.
What happened? You want me to help?
I broke the tab. It's okay. I think it should be fine still.
This got a hole you can make out of?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're good to go. Well, Michigan's got that game won. No doubt about that. I'm gonna eat all 3 of these steaks.
Oh, you'd be. So if it was, so really in backwards time it would be 4:48.
Mm-hmm. In backwards time, that's right. No.
No,
Yes.
forwards time.
No, it would be.
Fall back.
It would be 2:48.
2:48. Okay.
Yeah.
Spring forward, fall back. Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I like your name, Diamond Mind. Even though I know you're Diamond Mind, diamonds are expensive. Is funny.
Needlessly so, I'd say as well. You know, diamonds are kind of famously overpriced in terms of actual scarcity.
Do you think we should have gotten a lab?
No, I wasn't thinking about our jewelry purchases at all. I think we did fine. I think you got a good engagement ring and we didn't go crazy on it.
Yeah. And we didn't have to make any adjustments to the sizing either.
I'll tell you, that diamond, that ring salesman, he had Rachel pegged right from the get go. Like, you want this ring?
I remember it as
And she's like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's like literally like, yeah.
Oh, that's an impressive salesman right there.
And we had laughed. And you were like, oh, we can think about it or we can go other places. And I was like, I really like that ring.
Mm-hmm. And then we went back and got it.
Yep.
Okay. So now, I'm going to start the barbecue up again. So I feel like cooking the chicken outside.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
And then, in a little bit, I will come inside and I will chop up some lettuce to make, not too small, but you know. I could tear some lettuce leaves even to give it a more artisan feel to the salad. Would you like an artisan salad or a regular salad? What's the difference? Well, in an artisan salad, we rip the leaves in half, whereas in a regular salad, we cut them in half. Ooh, artisan. I want the artisan salad. Good choice, sir. Yes, that's right. It's my trolley of wood. Wood trolley, get your wood. Get your wood from the local wood trolley. Oh, the wood trolley's here. I think I'll get some wood. This is hot. I'm gonna need, what do you call it? Oven mitts. You shred lettuce with your butt, huh? That's some pretty precise butt muscle control. Alright, I don't know if these coals here are really enough to start a new fire, but they might be, so I'm going to try to just kind of build it with small sticks first. Smells a little bit like maple syrup, probably from the burned marinade. Is it going to be hot enough to start it? Well, I've got a little trick that might help. Look at that. I'm not really sure we even needed the extra torching, but it doesn't hurt. And now we've got a real live fire going. We're going to let that go up, go down a bit. We're going to add some bigger logs to it, let it go up, go down a bit, and then we'll cook the chicken. You're never going to be a mature adult. Well, I don't blame you. All right, let's go inside for a second here in a minute. And we'll come back out here. We've got the World Baseball Classic coming on. A little bit of a problem there. So I'll put that on in the background once that comes on. And you know, at this point, there, got it. We're basically just killing time till Tuesday, you know, or Wednesday maybe, depending. I should get my Adderall Tuesday, possibly Wednesday. Tomorrow I have a dentist appointment. This sinus permeability is still not fixed, but it's a lot better than it used to be. So, hopefully, did I squash you? I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, maybe that was Rachel's noise. I'm not sure. It sounded like trouble hissed, but I didn't mean to close the door on it. Okay. Hopefully he's okay. He seems okay. I didn't close the door very hard. You think Adderall will make you more social? Well, it may. It makes me probably more social, although sometimes I'll get into a work phase where I'm working in isolation. But generally speaking, it doesn't make me unsocial. All right. Is it almost 4 o'clock? It's almost 4 o'clock. Let's put on the upcoming game. It starts at 4 o'clock, which will be on Fox Sports something. Well, where is it? Baseball. Huh. Well, it should be starting right now. It's 4 o'clock.
A's?
No, the World Baseball Classic.
Oh.
Let's see. Or maybe it starts at 5, actually. That's possible. Are the Sharks playing today? Yeah, it's on Fox Sports 2 right now, it says. There it is. Okay. What? They've got a tarp out. Is it raining in Houston? Are we going to have a rain delay? That's no fun.
Wow, it's really raining.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if they're even going to play a baseball game tonight at all. All right, well, that's what I want to hear. They're hoping it's going to be a short rain delay. Hi, Simple Girl. Wonderful to see you. How are you doing this fine evening? All right. Yeah, Michigan, beat Michigan State going away. Michigan State held with them pretty much all game, but not at the end. Now we've got a rain delay here at the World Baseball Classic. Me and the missus, I'd say, are doing pretty well.
Hey, Simple Girl.
Tomorrow I've got a 1 p.m. appointment at the dentist, which, gives us something to do tomorrow because it's out of the house. And then I plan on hopefully getting Adderall again on Tuesday. All right. This fire is starting to burn down. Now it's time to go to the bigger logs. Maybe log is stretching it a bit, but the bigger pieces of wood. There, we'll let that burn down. Make a nice bed of coals. And then we'll put the chicken on. In the meantime, we'll kind of chill out here. Smoke a bit of a cigarette. I want to tell you that your smile looks great. I'm happy you did that for yourself. Well, this is a temporary product. That's why it breaks and stuff, because it's just like a plastic temporary. It's a fixed temporary, which means I don't take it in and out. The dentist is going to take it off tomorrow, put it back on. But the final product will look a lot better than this, hopefully. But thank you anyway. I appreciate it. Did I step on this one? Maybe a little bit. It's bad when you step on a cigarette, but that kind of ruins its smokability a little bit.
Do you guys get more?
No, I haven't even I have a pack, but I just like to smoke the best sometimes. That fire is going to make a nice bed of coals, on top of which we are going to cook the one piece of chicken we have left. And I think I'm going to take that frozen chicken out now and marinate it in a bit of wine. Maybe some spices and stuff. Well, it does look better than it did, that's for sure. I'm, vaguely presentable. All right, let's take these back inside. Let me push this button. Make the garage door close. I have 4 implants on top and 1 implant on the bottom. The 4 implants on top are going to be the base for what they call an all-in-4. But you got to let those sit for months and have the bone grow around them and stuff in order for them to be strong enough to support, I guess you'd say, mindless chewing. Like with these teeth, I'm pretty careful about how I chew and where I chew, because I know where they're more fragile and stuff. And I'm not gonna have to do any of that when I get my all-in-4, which is nice. Okay, we're going to clean out this bowl, because this bowl is perfect for making salad in. You just gotta rinse out the leftover pancake mix. And I don't think I'm going to eat my leftover pancakes at this point, so I'm just going to toss them out. And they're definitely not on diet. Pancakes are pretty much just all bread. Even though I don't eat the pancakes with syrup on them, it's still definitely off diet. I wanted pancakes last night. Rachel wanted some dessert kind of thing. So pancakes sounded good to her. But I didn't eat that many of my pancakes, as you see. There's still several left. So that's pretty good. I didn't go too hog wild. Rachel, are you done with your pancakes?
I think so.
Okay. I'm going to put plates in the dishwasher and run it. If I can even fit them in. I don't think I can fit them in. I can fit some things on top, but plates are going to have to wait. Alright, let's get this plate, throw this stuff away. We're not normally huge food wasters. I typically eat most of the leftovers, but I'm not going to eat these pancakes because of my diet. these silverwares. I'll probably use these tongs for the chicken. Put those in there. I'll put this and this in here on top. And I'll just run this bee. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we do have more of it. I was afraid we were out of these. We're not out of them. Alright. Back over here. I'm sorry the camera work was so poor there. I'm going to clean these two knives. Okay, now let's start the dishwasher up. Put this here. And let's take the chicken out and put it in some marinade. This is our last piece of chicken. It's not a super big piece of chicken, but it's enough for Rachel with her salad. Maybe I'll have a slice or two on my salad as well. I'm going to get a Ziploc bag from in here. Put this in the Ziploc bag like so. Put some oregano in there. I'm going to put some garlic powder in there. I'm going to put some salt in here. I'm going to put some pepper. And we're going to put some white wine. And that's all. That's going to be good enough for our marinade. It's a light marinade for chicken, you know. Although if I wanted to go crazy, I could put the rest of this rancho taco mix in the marinade. What do you think, Rachel?
I don't know. It's so different. It's going from like a regular mix to a spiced up mix.
Yeah, well, I'll leave it up to you. There's not that much dust left in here.
Okay, let's try it.
All right. Just put that much. I'll throw the rest away. So now we've got rancho taco chicken marinade. That's a little bit different. Looking pretty good though, I must say. Looking pretty good. Alright, so we'll toss the rest of this dust away. But yeah, maybe they still do sell these things, but they used to have little packets like this for salad dressing that you mix your own oil and vinegar with, and then it makes like a vinaigrette. Maybe they still do have that. I guess those ranch dressing packets are made for making ranch dressing, but you don't add oil and vinegar to make ranch dressing. You must have to add like sour cream or something. Would be my guess. I don't know how they make ranch dressing. You have 3 implants yourself? Yeah, good thing I didn't wait too long or I wouldn't have the bone is a good observation. As it was, they had to do a bit of a jaw bone grind down thing, you know. It was quite an operation, really, but for such a big operation, it had an easy recovery. Like there was basically no pain at all. All right, let's sit down. Let's sit down and relax a bit. Waiting for the fire to go down. We got the chicken marinating. I got the lettuce and onions to work on next. Before I do that, let me pull a bone rib. I got this new jar of wheat out today, which is always fun. You never know what you're going to get because I don't have any of them labeled or anything. I do need to start seeds here relatively soon for this upcoming summer.
Oh yeah, we gotta get some seeds.
Well, I mean, I do have seeds left over, but I would like to get... Yeah, apparently it was not like a sonic attack like they said. It was just psychosomatic, apparently. I don't know. I don't know what to believe about that. Panama, Canada, delayed due to weather. We're watching some highlights here from the World Baseball Classic. You're going to run your vacuum. You'll be listening on your Bluetooth. Sounds good, simple girl. Sounds good. This lighter's almost cashed. Shohei. Bang. Wouldn't shock me at all, pretty cat, if that were to be turned to be the case. Wouldn't shock me one bit. The nice thing about cooking as an activity is it tends to work like this. You do a little something, you have a little time to wait, you know. And then you're sitting here and you go, oh, there is something I need to do. I need to go prep the lettuce. Let's go take a quick peek on the fire first to make sure it's not too far along. If it is too far along, no, it's fine. I can see it from in here. It's fine. It's flaming. It's flaming like, oh, I don't know. Elton John? Well, we got our bowl for salad, and we've got some lettuce, and I'm also going to get an onion from here. I'll use this leftover onions and tacos, should be still good enough. But I also want to get a bowl for compost stuff. Alright, let's wash our hands again. Hot. Show you the dishwasher, that water is super hot. hands are clean. So for this lettuce, we're going to take off these outer couple of leaves. What you call the bad leaves. We're going to trim off this outermost layer of lettuce here, because it's been old, so against the air. And now we're going to chop off the bottom part. Now we've got some real lettuce going on. Sorry. There we go. I'm going to cut that lettuce in half. Cut it in half again. I'm just going to artisan salad it. Rather than cutting it anymore, break it into appropriate sized pieces. Rachel, sounds like she hits the vape a little too hard, maybe. That happens sometimes. Oh, you're smoking a joint?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not that I don't talk a lot.
Oh, that's nice to hear the Rachel smoking a joint. These days it's not so common as it once was. Okay, look at that. Fresh lettuce. Perfect for a salad. Now we're going to get these extra pieces, put them up through here in the compost bowl. And get this onion out. We're going to chop off about how much of it. You know what, this onion, it just looks a little old. Let's just cash that onion. Let's go for a fresh onion. Okay, so fresh onion, fresh heart. Change your onion, change your life. That's what they say. Okay, we put that stuff there. That goes there. Now we're going to just chop this onion up like so. Okay, now we're going to take this onion, put it in here. Alright, put this onion in the old onion bag. Take this, put it in the trash. Put this onion back in the fridge. What do you think about this raspberry vinaigrette? Is it still good or no? You don't think so? Alright, let's toss it then. I'll just do oil and vinegar. That's fine. Alright, so we're just going to toss this salad here with our hands, which are nice and clean. We'll just put a little olive oil. some red wine vinegar. A little bit of salt. A little bit of pepper. And you know what? It feels reasonably well dressed, but we could zazz it up. Unless Rachel finished it off. No. We could zazz it up with some feta cheese.
Oh, feta cheese, sure.
Uh-oh. I dropped the lid to the feta cheese. Alright, I'll rinse it off so it'll be good as new. Okay, so now we'll just get a little bit of this, sprinkle it around here, and we just kind of toss it around like so. That's good. Good looking salad. Okay, now we'll put this and the feta cheese in the fridge. I think and why not? Put a little bit of this too. Excellent. Okay, so we're gonna get some, this salad is looking bomb diggity. We're gonna get some of this saran wrap, sometimes called cling wrap, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, I like saran.
I say saran wrap too. Just like I say Kleenex rather than facial tissue. Okay, that's good enough. It's not going to be in there for very long. We'll put this in the fridge. Alright, now let's go work on the chicken. I told you we were going to need these again. Now is the time. And if I let the fire go too long, then I may have to build it up again and wait a little bit. But hopefully I didn't. Let's find out. The game still hasn't started, so I'm assuming it's still raining in Houston. Thanks, Samuel Munez. Alright, this is burned down a little too far. I'm going to have to build it up a little bit more. The chicken takes a while. It needs to be reasonably hot. I'm going to have to build that up, but that's fine. The salad part's done, everything's done. Just I need to wait for this to burn up and then burn down again more, but not that much, you know. Because if I can put my hand right there and do that, it's not. That's not good enough. So we'll build up a nice big fire again, and then after that, you can even put this on now. We'll need to let that do its thing. Burn up and go down again. It's been too long making the salad, so we kind of have to. Just be patient with it. And it's fine because this gives the chicken more time to marinate. It'll also get less frozen. looking like it's coming along pretty good. There, that way it's covered more by the marinade. So that fire is going to burn up in a second, and then it'll burn down, and then we'll be good to go. Meow. Okay, well, I guess next we're watching the cat eat. I didn't know that was on the list of things to do, but apparently it is. I guess we can get coffee creamer tomorrow. Yeah. Yes, please. We need coffee creamer badly. We could use half and half and some milk. He doesn't like the move. There you go, buddy. Your chair's back the way it used to be. Now you can get up onto the table as easy as 1, 2, 3. There, is that better? Okay, well, look, while you're eating some food, that's how the weather has completely changed on your side. A few weeks ago, that it was filled with snow. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. I was talking to a neighbor the other day. He was saying, you know, sometimes around here we might get a snow in April, even. So the snow season is not definitely done yet, although it feels like it is for sure. Okay, we're going to put this in the compost pile. That's the compost pile. I've been quite good about using it for all my vegetable leavings and stuff since I started it. It also has a bunch of worms in it because I bought worms last year. Okay, we'll put this bowl back. Alright. I think we're ready to leave the kitchen for the moment. And we're going to pay attention to that fire out there. I don't want to miss it another time. We do have some chopped onions left. I could put that in with the chicken. It's fine. I don't need to put that in the marinade.
So, I want to just follow you around, but I'm not sure where you're going.
Oh, well, I'm kind of going back and forth to different spots.
Okay, so maybe...
If you want to follow me around, obviously you're welcome to do so. If it's too much changing locations, I understand that as well.
I feel like a total freak because I know it says 74 right now, but I feel like I'm not warm enough.
Well, you know, just because it's 74 doesn't mean you're warm enough. After all, human temperature is 98 degrees.
That's true.
Okay. All right, so this fire is coming along fine. It's still a ways away from being ready for chicken to be put on there, but it's attained its former glory. I'm gonna get my beverage. I'll be right back. Well, they must have made the determination that enough of a percentage of the total people who would buy it at a cheaper price will still buy it at the more expensive price, and that it's profitable for them, I'm guessing.
What?
Oh, he was talking about somebody charging $300 for a typing session.
Oh.
Mind my mind. Never even heard of it. It's nice to have a fire. You know, it's something relaxing about it. Kind of grounds you in SI space a little bit.
Well, in your birth chart, your planets make up mostly Earth and then second fire.
Look at me, I'm on fire. Look at me, I'm on fire. I was born in a fire time. I'm on fire.
Yeah, basically.
Fires are lovely. They're relaxing. It's also nice to cook outside because it doesn't leave much of a mess to clean up. You know, you just gotta put the barbecue back.
Acacia, I have a question. When Eric was just doing that dance, he reminded me of Finn from Adventure Time. Do you think that Finn is an ESFP? I think Jake is either an ESFJ or ENFJ. Look at me, I'm on fire. For me, it's I have mostly earth, then water, then fire, and then basically no air.
So our first two get along well, our second two extinguish each other?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Sometimes I feel that. Sometimes I do feel like a wet blanket. Like, you know, like you'll be like excited about something and I'll be like, actually, I just read in the news that something bad happened.
Well, you know, it's like if you're gonna pay $300 for a typing, how much of the person's actual time and attention are you gonna get? And in what form is that attention gonna be delivered?
$100 for an hour is actually really good.
Yeah. Sounds like some music coming from Jared's house. Get away. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were a ladybug, or no, it's not a ladybug. There's a little red thing down there.
Oh.
I swatted it to get away, didn't really mean to hit it. Now I feel guilty. How horrible.
I was thinking possibly ENTP too. That was my second guess. But he's like very take charge, so I thought maybe that's SE. You know, he's like, I can do it. I think there's a whole episode about so like when Eric was going like this, it reminded me of the I'm above, baby, I can dance like a man. And like I was like, wow, maybe Finn is maybe Jake ENTP. Oh, interesting. Maybe Jake ENTP. I thought you meant Finn ENTP, but I think Finn is ESFP.
The guy is saying is, what specifically does getting typed by that guy for $300 entail? Does it entail taking a written test? Does it entail a conversation? Does it, you know, like, how does he do it?
I think Finn is ESFP. He could be ENFP. I edge towards ESFP more just because so much of the like oh yeah, like let's go. He's like the fool. Like if they had the card for Adventure Time, he would be the fool and Jake would be the dog stopping him. The lovers would be Jake and Lady Unicorn. And like maybe Jake is, because he's a talking dog, right? That's like his main thing is that he actually talks. So yeah, maybe Jake the dog. He could be an ENTP. He's in a monogamous relationship with a Japanese talking rainbow corn.
Okay. I've never seen the show.
They're the most successful relationship out of that show, actually. Yeah. I think Princess Bubblegum is an INT. She's good at chemistry. I don't know. Are INTPs good at chemistry?
Maybe.
I always thought of her as an INTP, but that was before I knew cognitive functions.
Okay, well.
She's not.
I guess it makes sense when they're making $100 each an hour.
Oh, BMO's type. Olympia Space Princess. She's an ESFP too. She's the more like, you know, the more like stereotypical. No, you know what? Actually, Keisha, she could be a very spicy ESFJ. Finn, I just love you. How could you not love me?
I think I'm going to put it on indirect heat now.
I think she's ESFJ. I think Finn is ESFP, 7 probably, Enneagram. I think, I don't mean to be mean, but I think that the Ice King is ESTJ. I hate to say it, but I really think he actually is. Oh, BMO, INFP. Interesting. I was thinking, is BMO in, BMO's a 7 also.
When I'm walking, I strut myself, and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. Let me go on, like a blister in the sun. Let me go on. Big hands, I know you're the one.
And I think you're right. Is BMO emotionally intelligent? I feel like he is. And it's hard to type characters because, each episode something different is happening, and it could be it can make a character look more. But doesn't BMO do stuff and help with stuff with Finn and Jake can ask him BMO to do something, and isn't it yes, I have the answer, or yes, I could do that. But it's a computer. Yeah. Hey, Jared. I feel like we don't jam enough, and that's what they really like.
Yeah, well, I live this life where for 1 week I'm down to jam for 6 hours at a time, and then for the other 3 weeks I'm not down to party really.
But I'm down to socialize. That's not as much effort as having a jam session to me.
Right, I agree. Are they actually playing now, or are they still just showing highlights?
I think they're showing highlights.
Yeah, they're showing highlights. Alert.
I don't even think they're showing highlights from 2026. It was like 2023.
Mm. Thing is, I think in characters there's a natural bias towards extroversion because that is more, people tell stories about engagement with the external world than about people's internal narratives and
Yeah.
stuff. So there's going to be a natural bias towards both extroverted types and towards types that may not be extroverted displaying more extroverted than they are. And there's also going to be a certain bias against extroverted intuition because it's such a talking function. And generally, stories don't benefit from a bunch of long-winded speeches.
Well, I will say that there's definitely like on the part of Jake's character. I think Acacia's right when Adventure Time's written by an INFP. So there is times when the characters like do have like a long-winded monologue. Uh, but yeah, you have to care about pacing.
Yeah.
Like
you rarely see any characters who truly behave in anime.
That's true. I
Yep.
know. I'm always wanting an ENTP INFJ couple. Like that's the one I want to watch with you.
If you do get any, it's going to be in a quiet INTP probably.
Yeah. ESFP is like one of their favorites.
Yeah, there's a lot of ESFP characters.
Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But they bring out the best version of like ESFP.
Well, ESFPs
Cartoons do
get
that,
up in
though.
the mix of things and get action happening
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah. ESTP also, like I think of Jujutsu Kaisen and ESTP more than ESFP for some reason.
Yeah, you definitely get both sides of the F coin.
Yeah.
The FITI coin.
Yeah. It's part of the reason why I like that show. Even though like I don't watch it. Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of marinade to this chicken now. The most recent episode of Jujutsu Kaisen was definitely this very TI sorcerer who was a lawyer who had his domain be this like cursed energy courtroom kind of thing.
Really?
Yeah. It's very TI in its understanding of justice and procedural stuff like process integrity.
I like that. INTP?
The character, yeah, actually, probably that character was INTP, I would say, but still not especially verbose. We're just gonna tenderly love this chicken into proper doneness. It's gonna keep it the right distance from the fire. We're gonna add the marinade bit by bit. It's gonna come out fantastic. Okay, spilled a little bit of marinade onto the fire. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. Baseball Classic might be in some scheduling trouble if they get persistent rains in Houston. I don't think they've got a lot of extra days or time scheduled for makeup games or anything.
Probably not, because like
it's in a pretty cramped schedule.
Yeah. I mean, the season starts in April, right?
Yep. They put the World Baseball Classic together so that it did not interfere with MLB regular season.
I hope. I hope that my mom likes Sacramento. I was like, yeah, me and Eric both really like Sacramento.
Yeah, Sacramento's cool.
Yeah.
It's a remarkably cool little city.
Mm-hmm.
Where the A's play is a great stadium.
Yeah, I think she's gonna really like the stadium too.
It's really intimate, you know.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get it on a little bit more full heat here. It's fire's starting to cool down a bit.
You know, I was just thinking,
What?
what if one of those games is like during the day?
Oh well, we should tell her. Let's double. Let's make
Yeah,
sure
because
it's
I don't
not.
want to get burned.
No, we don't want to dig in.
Okay.
Day game in Sacramento in August? No. That is what you call a bad idea. This chicken is not nearly done. It's got quite a bit of ways to go. I don't know if there's enough fire left to get it there, actually. I may have to add a log onto this. I mean, I could cut it here on the barbecue. That'd make it cook a lot faster. Not a terrible idea. Let me get a knife. All right, so those days that we scheduled, they are in fact night games, so we don't have to worry about that. We're just gonna, it's a little hot over there. Slice. I didn't mean slice all the way through. Slice. Cut, damn it. Okay, good.
That works out nicely.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so it's actually a little bit hotter than I initially thought. It's pretty hot. We've got the cuts in the across the chicken, so that'll help it to cook a little faster. You know, I also wouldn't hate to cut across the back here. Kinda.
Are you butterflying it?
I'm not, but it kind of looks like I am.
Yeah. So my mom said to let her know eventually, like we don't have to do it right away, whether we want like right field, left field.
Um, Tell her that, you know, she should choose based on what's like, you know, you kind of got to
Best
look at this.
price?
Yeah, you kind of got to look at the stadium, seating's available for a given day, and go, okay, well, these ones are a little bit more expensive, but they're much better seats. Or these ones are a lot more expensive, but they're just a little bit better seats.
Okay,
You kind of got to do
can
that, you know?
I?
But,
Can
but we don't need to have that conversation right now, do
no, we don't.
Okay. But that's what I would say to her is, you know, use your consumer instincts, and if you
Yeah.
find like reasonably good seats in right field for super cheap, get those. If you find super good seats for reasonably cheap, you maybe get those. It'll probably be pretty. I mean, right now, I don't know. Maybe you could still just get seats that are at the regular price from the stadium. Maybe those games aren't having very many tickets sold yet. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't think so. It's all the way in August. And it's not like a special holiday weekend or anything, so.
Which side is the A's dugout on?
Oh, man.
I think it's on the right field side. If the A's dugout's on the right field side, we can Google that. I bet that information is easy to find.
Hi, Squirrely Jones. That's a big fluffy tail.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's gonna hang out with Jared and the music.
I don't know. I think Jared's got maybe somebody else over there right now.
Mm.
I could walk over and see. I'll leave the lid off this time. I think we need this plan. I'm grilling up a piece of chicken.
You got a cute butt.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
No, looks like it's just him actually. Oh, he's got his guitar. He's playing some guitar. Still not really done. Needs to cook some more. I might have to put another piece of wood on there.
Imagine how much would you would need on it in the fridge. Just keep fire drying.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
You can't be.
It wasn't it so. I think it was like, what's his name? Gary, who said, when you think about wood fire or firewood, get that and then double it.
Yeah, well, I've even heard somebody say, when you think you have enough firewood, get 5 times more.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to get the oven mitts so I can do a little bit of wood adding here. Looks like they're about to start this game. They went back to the announcers. They'd taken the tarp off the field, so I think it's going to get started here pretty soon. Okay. I'm going to put this down over there a little bit. Or I may just put it down up here. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's fine. Well, I didn't show you the whole action. I'm sorry. So I don't generally like to cook on top of wood before it's coals very much. I have to make it over smoky, but I'll just leave that over on the side, I guess. It's not poison ivy, no. It's some kind of tree. Or bush.
We're not really sure.
We're not really sure.
Yeah.
But it's wood that I got from the forest.
Yeah, from the forest. Do you think we're safe from bugs?
You can close the door if you want.
I don't.
Go for it. I didn't really leave it open on purpose
Oh.
so much as just wasn't really paying attention. Alright, well, we've got blazing fire again. This chicken's not going to come out delicious, I don't think, but, you know, it is going to be fully cooked. I'm not going to have undercooked chicken.
You can smell the marinade.
Here comes the guy, the wife of the guy who's no longer with us, who drives a little orange car around to walk their dog. The gentleman who used to drive this little orange car passed away.
I think that's Tom.
Oh, is it?
I don't know.
Put a little bit more.
I waved
marinade on it?
aggressively, so.
Oh, good. We don't want any passive waving.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the cutting board now. And just marinate it again on this side. Alright, we'll get the cutting board. Alright. Flip it and hit it with the marinade one more time. Obviously it's pretty well cooked at this point. But why let that delicious marinade go to waste?
I think you're the cutest.
Thanks, beautiful.
You're welcome.
Alright. That chicken looks done diddly on. Let's take her inside, let's cut it into little pieces, put it in the solid, toss it up, and we're gonna have a real after dinner salad delight. 'Cause I already had 3 steaks earlier. Alright, so it's Panama versus Canada. Panana.
You're definitely like a meal haver, and I'm more of a snacker.
Well, kind of depends
Yeah.
depends on what drugs I'm on or not on, somewhat.
That's true. It's true.
So
I appreciate it because I'm not in college anymore. Like,
It's true, you're not.
like it's good to have meals.
This smells good.
looks delicious. Well done.
Thanks.
Hats off to the chef. Is that what they say?
Sure. Give my regards to Broadway. That's what they say.
Yeah, give my regards to Broadway.
Okay. Now we're going to get the salad.
You're a Yankee Doodle sweetheart.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
The salad is right here. We're going to just, I know the chicken's still hot, but that's fine. We're just going to put it in anyway. I'll rinse this off real quick. Put it back. All right, toss this around like nobody's business. And then we're going to serve. Nice and chilled from a chilled bowl. This is extra chili salad. Get a couple forks. And Rachel her phone.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
We'll see how it is.
This looks like a real diner salad, and I mean that in the best way.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. That's good.
Wow.
That chicken is like really good.
Yeah. It's kind of exactly what you expect for a chicken salad like this.
Yeah. Good job.
Thank you. That is, I could not be more pleased with how it came out.
Me too.
What surprises me most is the chicken is done perfectly.
It really is. It's perfect grilled chicken for a salad.
Hi, Steve Billings. How you doing? Nice to see you.
The man who let Henry Levin, Harvey Levin.
Mm. You know, if I were ever going to do it, a silent page, now would be the right kind of moment to do it. I'm kind of in the mood for just something bland. Um, how exactly would I go about doing that? I'll make you a mod temporarily if you want to put a link.
They found pills in her car. That's the last that I heard. I don't know why there's no mugshot. Like, I'm almost for certain, like, my mugshot was up there, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the week after. But we had Justin Timberlake's the night after. So, but the last that I heard about her is that they found pills in her car. Other than that, it's just speculation.
Okay, I made you a moderator temporary. Can you put the link?
Oh my gosh, Acacia, there's this place on the Jersey Shore called Stone Harbor, and they're known for their ice cream shop. And the one that the kids always get is the Cookie Monster one. It's the like vanilla ice cream dyed blue with cookie like Oreo cookie
Thank you.
chunks. All the kids have like blue mouths after it. It's done so cute.
I'm not convinced I'm gonna go, but thank you for the link. I might think about it for a bit.
No, it's just dyed blue ice cream, and it's like Cookie Monster because it's got cookie chunks in it.
I mean, I have to end this live stream, but I'm not quite ready to do that. But I may do that in a little while. I'm gonna do that.
I think you'd like it. It's too bad, like, I can't think of a way of, like, getting ice cream from a small Jersey Shore ice cream shop to, like, LA. Like, I wish that wasn't, like, a monumental, like, difficult thing to do. But it's, like, totally difficult.
No, I haven't heard anything yet, Puttycat. You know, I was saying earlier in the stream that I may follow up if I don't hear something in like a week or something, but I did end up handing it directly to the owner, so. And I may, this upcoming week, you know, adjust my resume a bit to be more specific to a couple other places in town. Try to give them my resume to those places as well.
Yeah, because Akeisha, I totally would send it to you. Because they have, like, really nice, like, it's, like, really good, like, hometown, like, creamy ice cream. And they're known. They used to call it Cookie Monster. Now they call it the Blue Monster or something because they got copyrighted for using the name Cookie Monster. But Yeah, like I totally would send it to you so you could experience it. I mean, yeah, you could use a cooler, but like it's ice cream. Like it's ice cream from like East Coast to West Coast. That's like that's a long trip for ice cream. Sorry, I'm not sure it would last. What do you need? Like a lot of like ice packing and shit around it, like those like those like space ice packs. That would be so expensive.
They have freezer trucks. You know,
What?
they have freezer trucks.
Oh, true.
If you're talking about how they deliver it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
They've got trucks that just have frozen food in them.
but like, I guess I could see if they ship. I don't think they do. It's like a small beach town ice cream shop that's like only open really for the summer.
Well, if they were gonna try to ship it to individual people one at a time, that wouldn't probably work.
Yeah, that would be so expensive.
Yeah. And I might. Understood.
The salad's so good. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
You're a very good cook. I appreciate your cooking.
Thank you. That is a very good salad. And then there's one of the key factors is it's the right amount of dressing, which is kind of hard to get exactly right, you know.
Especially vinegar and oil.
Yeah.
Oil and vinegar, because like they spill out.
I think this is just about the right amount of each, you know.
Good call with the cheese.
Thanks. We actually got a little double cheese in here, you know. We got a feta and we got the taco mix cheese. I mean, I could apply there.
I've only met one person who liked Miracle Whip over Hellman's mayonnaise dressing. That was my roommate Katie in my freshman and sophomore year of college. She preferred Miracle Whip.
And Katie was wrong to do that.
I was like, oh, this is underwhelming. I didn't tell her that, of course. But like,
It's open.
but like, you know, like when you're in college, like you'll eat like almost anything.
There's a lot of pizza ordering.
I didn't like the pizza places.
Well, the Domino's mostly because they kept
So
giving
jealous.
like they kept putting up like coupons for really good price pizza.
That's so good. We didn't have any Domino's. It was a small town, Pennsylvania. So it was all like there were two pizza places. One was like decent, and then the other one was just terrible. And I didn't like either of them. So
Wait a second, Acacia. A Burger King went out of business?
oh my god! You know why I know of mogging?
Why?
Because CEO CEOs of fast food restaurants have been like mogging, and they've been trying their own like product, and one of them, like most of them, you could tell, like especially the McDonald's guy CEO, he like took like a little bite and was like totally disgusted by what he was trying.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what's wrong with that guy? McDonald's is great.
I don't know. He's like, here's a new double arch hamburger. Ooh, I like the bun. It has like poppy seeds and sesame seeds. Wow, this thing is really large. How am I going to attack this? And he takes like a mini bite, and he's like disgusted.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I don't think that qualifies as mogging.
They're saying it's mogging because they're trying to show off their stuff. Like, because like Burger King.
I don't think that
piggybacks.
qualifies as mogging, really. But maybe.
But like, because they're calling it mogging because they're trying to show it off. It's failing because their genuine, authentic, like, taste can't be hidden.
They're failed mogging.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'll buy that.
Yeah, it's failed mogging, yeah. So like then Burger King was like, oh, I'm gonna show off what we have coming out, and like he was like, oh wow, this is a thing that we have on our menu. Like it's really like terrible. Like
Outclass somebody, yeah. Or I was thinking like school somebody. Like, have you ever seen that famous South Park episode where the boys get schooled?
by the girls.
No, by a group of like dancers.
Oh, I think I do. Is that an older one?
Yeah, it's an older one.
Yeah.
It still has Chef in it. Because the boys go to see Chef and he calls their parents and says, I don't want to alarm you, but the boys got schooled. Then Randy teaches the achy breaky heart dance. I'll put the lid back on this. I finished 3 steaks and that whole salad. That's pretty good. You know, that's very on diet. That's like not very many carbs or sugar, just mostly meat and vegetables. Meat and cheese and vegetables because there was cheese in the salad. Yeah, well, I didn't have them together, but they were still great, separate. Because the salad had its own protein in it, you know? For most of my first pregnancy, I could only tolerate eating McDonald's cheeseburger and fries. Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
Why are they using the term mogging for that?
I don't know. I think it's like McDonald's attempts
At mogging. Yeah, yeah.
You got it, man.
Thank
There you go. You got it. So I guess Rachel's not gonna sit down, so I'll point the camera like this. Fly guy may be. That would explain your taste for McDonald's.
But like I feel like, you know, back in the 80s, if you had a CEO tasting like their McDonald's, it'd be like so familiar with the food because they'd be actually like eating it. Whereas like now, like CEOs are just like,
Well, I mean, I certainly wouldn't put a CEO in front of my company if I was McDonald's and they didn't like McDonald's.
right?
There's plenty of people who do like McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like me, for example. I could be McDonald's CEO.
Same, me too. I'll be tasting the fries.
I'd just be like, keep up the good work, everybody. It's working out great.
They need that.
In-N-Out's smart, right? In-N-Out hasn't.
They're really smart.
They don't ever try to like add new menu items. Oh, now we have burritos or some bullshit, right? They
Yeah.
always have just exactly the few same things.
And it's all
Hamburger,
fresh.
cheeseburger, grilled cheese if you don't want meat, but you're gonna still get it grilled on a meaty grill. So, um, fries, shakes, sodas. That's it. What else do they even have? Nothing.
Nothing.
You can get animal style fries maybe, but you know they don't have any like fish item. Well, the only thing you can get other than a burger is grilled cheese.
It's like very SI.
Yeah.
And
Did you just say the In-N-Out's fries suck? You are crazy.
Oh, they're so good.
In-N-Out may be thin patty central. I'm not going to deny that, but it's still delicious food central too.
It is.
And super affordable compared to McDonald's or any place else really.
You went, it was $24. That's
Yeah.
great.
$24 for lunch for 2 people. That's a good deal.
Yeah, really.
Here in California, anyway. Nobody beats Chick-fil-A. We don't seem to have any Chick-fil-A's near us.
They're like staunch Christian, like don't support gay marriage, and like.
Yeah, they're closed on Sunday even.
Yeah, they are. It's such bullshit. I used to work on Sunday, like at a restaurant where like Chick-fil-A was like popular. And I used to work on the weekends at a restaurant that was like open on the weekends for brunch. And like we always wanted like to have Chick-fil-A.
Well, see, that's my problem with it. My bigger problem is not their stance on gays because, after all, they.
All right, fine, whatever.
But
it bothers me. It bothers me.
No, I'm just saying my bigger problem is them being closed on Sunday.
It fucking sucks. Cause like seriously, we'd be like, you know, like let's start off the day. Cause like restaurant work is very much like, you know, group work. Like you have to like work as a team. So like one of the stuff is like, you know, you bring in like food, and like Chick-fil-A was the thing that like you would bring in on the weekends, and unfortunately on Sunday we would have nothing. We would start off the day with nothing. It sucked. It sucked. I ran on like sweet tea.
Chick-fil-A sandwiches are pretty good.
They're really good.
Yeah, they are.
You'd have like the biscuit and then the chicken in the middle, the fried chicken, so good. Like I hate to admit it, their chicken nuggets are bomb.
Well, listen, Casey Jones, you're not wrong. In-N-Out fries can be a little dry.
They can if it's not done right, or they've been sitting for a little bit.
Yeah, if you get them fresh and hot and they're well salted, though.
Yeah, when they're well
absolutely
salted too.
fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
So tomorrow, we're heading down to Course Gold.
Yeah, we are.
Go see the dentist.
I'm gonna be sleepy. Do you mind making coffee in the morning so that I could fill it up?
Nope. We just need to leave here by 12.
By 12?
It's at 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, so like I'm gonna be like having you to get used to the time difference.
Oh, right, because we lost an hour.
Yeah, so that's like I hate to be spoiled, but the caffeine in the morning will help.
That's fine. You can have And not double fry your fries, which might be good. I need to get a broken tooth worked on. It's making my breath smell like DG? Oh, death.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
That's one sign of tooth decay because like ever since I've gone to the dentist, I'm like obsessed with like tooth stuff. And yeah, one of the signs of tooth decay is like um death breath.
We are evolving to not like McDonald's? I don't think so.
No, just the CEO like doesn't like
He just
McDonald's.
has bad taste in food.
Yeah. He's probably a big fan of seafood.
Yeah. Probably eats like lean cuisine at home or something.
CEO.
So yeah, tomorrow's road trip is to go to the dentist. Tuesday, I'm gonna make an effort to get my Adderall. We'll see if I'm able to do that or not. Canada is up 1-0. Now, I believe if Canada wins today, then Panama is out of the tournament. Like, what countries get to play in this? Does any country get to play in this? You think McDonald's has a secret backroom deal with toilet paper companies? I doubt it. I think it's more likely to make you constipated. It's good to eat more vegetables if you want to be less constipated. Like we used to eat a lot of lettuce tonight. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. I'm lacking. Do you think?
Yes, I do.
Cause like I'm pretty much out of like sweet stuff.
I mean, there's peaches in there, aren't there?
Yeah.
Eat the peaches. Why, you want to go out tonight to get candy?
I want to get a Suzy Q.
Well, we could. We could go to Bootjack. We could even go to the store maybe and get our creamer we need
Oh,
to get.
true. Yeah. So you get a
Okay.
coffee in the morning too.
I'm not opposed to this idea. If we go now, we might even make it back before dark.
Cool.
All right. So I guess we're going to wrap this up and we're going to head to town. Rachel wants some dessert. You want specifically Suzy Q or you want to get something at the supermarket?
Well, the supermarket has like Hostess like cupcakes.
They've got various things.
Yeah, like something like that, like a chocolate cut cake. I want chocolate cake.
Okay. We could also maybe get like a cheesecake even if you want a cheesecake. You want chocolate cake? We'll
I
get
feel like chocolate cake. Yeah.
All right, chocolate cake. Bye, everybody. Love you all. Thanks so much for being
Bye.
here.
Take care of your tooth.